Hello! Welcome to another stream. Did I press the right button? Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's see. I streamed yesterday. What day is today? It is Saturday, May 23rd of 2020. How's it going, Mindful Fox? Always happy to see you in the stream. Let's see who else is here. Black Puso, hello as well. Let's see. How's it going? How's today? I'm doing alright. I did not get enough sleep last night. So hopefully this goes well. I've also lost my voice for some reason, so hopefully we make it through the stream. Might be a shorter one today. We'll see what happens. But anyway, hello. Hey, what's up, Recursive Chat? Hello. I've not been running. I've been biking indoors, although I skipped today because I didn't wake up in time to do it. So I decided to just lift and do like ab exercises instead, because that doesn't take an hour. So I just did that for like 20 minutes, and I was like, you know, maybe I'll bike after a stream today. That's probably not gonna happen, but it might happen. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Recursive Chat? Has anyone tried Windows Terminal 1.0? I take it that is not it. I probably need to install it in some way. Encountered errors while loading user settings. I don't think I have any user settings. But no, I have not tried it. That's pretty funny though. Hey, what's up, Catmare? Hello. F, yeah. F's in the chat for Windows Terminal. I don't think that's 1.0 though. I think that's the beta. Because I doubt I've updated, because it came out like a few days ago? Question mark? I don't know. I don't stay that up to date on Windows. I saw they added like a package manager thing, which seems really cool. But yeah, I don't know. Ketmer says, did you make the Twitch chatbot? Yes, I did. I should make a command for this because people ask about it all the time. Let's make a command for it. Twitch, no. This one. Let's make a command. And this will probably just be a boring text command. How about bot? That seems fine. I wrote the bot. Link. Although this is gonna sound like the bot wrote the bot. Whatever. Close enough, right? Hey, what's up, Batihan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. We should be able to quit and restart. And Catmare, thank you as well for the follow. Let's see. Does this command work now? Bang bot. Yes, I wrote the bot. Haha. The bot wrote itself. Yes, the bot did write itself. Should I change it to say Anthony wrote the bot? Do we need to be that specific? We can change it. All right. Hey, what's up, Mr. Metabytes? How's it going? Bang bot. Anthony wrote the bot. Oop, be great if I could spell my own name. Kind of like the self-aware bot. Yeah, I kind of like it too. It's a little bit derpy. I also like talking about myself in the third person, so that works too. Knowledge notices the staff is not here and raises hell. Is staff? She really not here? Come on, one job. How's it going, Knowledge? Welcome back, friend. Do we want the self-aware bot? We're gonna go with the self-aware bot. There we go. Pay your staff. Let's see. She met a stream incentive, so I think she's streaming later today too. Get command dash m add. Oh, we need hard quotes. Add bot command. Cool. That was easy. But now I need to do this again. So it's. I wrote the bot. Internet's code bot. How did you write the bot? But anyway, what did we work on yesterday? Hey, what's up? Offensive, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Some solid lead there. Or is it offensive-y? Okay, so yesterday what we worked on, and we didn't quite finish because GitHub was really fucked up, is a GitHub action to install pre-release Pythons. And I think it works, but we never actually were able to test it because shit was super on fire yesterday. GitHub's is it better today is a good question, because otherwise we're not gonna work on this today. Okay, all systems operational. That seems like it'll be good, hopefully. But yeah, there is what, 16 to 3, so 8, 11 an 11-hour outage, an hour outage, 10 and a half hour outage. Ooh, some hug ops for GitHub, I guess. Mr. Metabyte says, I'm sure you've answered before, but I was managing multiple GitHub accounts for different purposes. It came up in a conversation with a friend the other day. How or do you keep separate work, personal stream projects in GitHub? Oh yeah, but managing... I see. Yeah, so the way I really like this song. It's a good song. Anyway, the way that I manage my stuff, I have a primary account, which is my Acetilli account. I do my stream stuff using this account, but I keep it in a separate organization. So this is not a user account, but it's just a separate org. I should really change this to my Twitch channel because I feel like people would rather go to my Twitch than my YouTube. Fixed. But yeah, so I do my Twitch stuff here, but I use the same account. I do have a separate account. Dead Snakes issues bot. It was originally a bot to set up or to migrate issues from Bitbucket. Was it Bitbucket or was it GitLab? Oh, I don't even remember. Let's see. I think it was GitLab. No, I think it was Bitbucket. I don't know. One of the two that I didn't like to use, and so I migrated to GitHub. Let's go to page 5. Bitbucket. Okay, yeah, migrated from Bitbucket, but I used a bot to import all these things, and I use this bot to test a lot of stuff, especially related to like permissions and security and tokens. And I also use this bot to upload packages so that it doesn't have full access to my account, and I can use a personal access token from that. But the way I manage that is I just, private window, and I use password manager. I don't have any special like context switching workflow. Oh, we found the Arch user in chat. What's up, Talid? Hello, hello. You can pretend it's Arch. It's Linux. It's gonna make you even more mad, Talid, or Tailed, or I don't even know how you say your name. Ready for this? I don't know if you're ready. Are you ready for this? Is Now Edge ready for this? I'm actually running Windows. Hey, what's up, Cat Pheasant? Hello, hello. Mr. Metabyte says, the conversation spun out of two main topics: masking personal info, like your name in stream things, and separating work stuff from personal stuff with different accounts in case you left a company on rough terms. So, yeah. I'm not concerned. Well, you guys all know my name, and it's really easy for you guys to find my name. So I'm not concerned about that. I've never really been concerned about my full name. Partially because it's so easy to find it on the internet. Even if like even if I like tried really hard to hide it, it's everywhere. Like at this point I've given up like trying to maintain anonymous identity. And honestly, it's been a long time since I tried to maintain an anonymous identity. The last time that I was really trying to be anonymous about stuff was like 2014 when I was like 13 years old, and it makes a little bit of sense to be preserving that when you're a minor on the internet. But yeah, nowadays I don't care. My name's Anthony Stilly. Welcome to my stream. But the separating work and personal stuff, yeah, that's an interesting one. I actually, when I worked at Lyft, I used my personal account for work stuff, and because it was all stuff in private repositories, it doesn't leak over unless you click a button on GitHub, because it hides all private repository or all private organizations by default if you're in a SSO based login, which Lyft is. And so I wasn't really leaking anything except repository names, and that's I think a bug in GitHub that it showed repository names, but you know, there's always bugs in GitHub. And repository names aren't that important, except some of them are a little bit, I don't know. Some of them might have given away more information than they should have, but whatever. What are you gonna do? And yeah. Cat peasant nukes Anthony's computer. Problem solved. Hey, what's up, Johnny PRC? Hello, hello. The ultimate betrayal, yeah. It's Windows. Sneaky, sneaky Windows. Mr. Metamite says, yeah, we were talking about how open source software communities don't sweat real names, but giving that out on Twitch seems taboo. We settled on it's because open source software contributions are not done live, whereas being live on Twitch makes you more of a target for would-be jerks. Yeah, I get some jerks in my streams sometimes. But I don't know. I feel like I don't sweat it. I just kind of roll with it. People haven't, so far, you know, people haven't, you know, done anything to me in real life, so we're gonna assume that good fortune will continue. But who actually knows? Is up with volume. Oh, actually loud. You guys here. Level looks fine. I feel like my sound setup is the most janky part of my stream because every stream I have to change it slightly. But yeah. Correction, there's always a bug in Microsoft products. To be fair, it wasn't a Microsoft product until now. It's a feature. Assumptions are the mother of all fuck-ups. I mean, you could also just be stupid. You don't have to make assumptions to fuck shit up. Thanks for sharing your thoughts on it. Yeah, no problem. Happy to share. Don't worry, your bot will protect you from the haters. Yeah, if you say Windows enough times, it'll eventually snap at you. Okay, but anyway, last time we worked on this action, we didn't finish it. I want to finish this in a second, but I wanted to do one thing for two things for pytest first. One is a code review, and the other one, well, actually, I think they're both code reviews. Yeah, they're both code reviews. One of them is this one, and the other one is this one. This one is a little bit easier, but I believe it's Florian. I was on Twitter and saw his 100 Days of Code tweet and decided to look at this. Now it says, so are you going to get cookies? Like, am I gonna have cookies in my CI system, or what are you talking about? I don't know that I need... Do I need cookies? Let's see. I guess there's login state from GitHub login, so maybe there will be cookies associated with that. Or that... Yeah, I think that's gonna be the only state, is the GitHub login. But I don't think I'll need anything cookies other than that. How do I get VIP? He just gave you VIP. There you go, now you're VIP. Congrats, man. Oh, the food! Oh, like actual cookies. Like actual cookies. Presumably. Were you going to, you were gonna have Juice make me cookies, isn't that what it was? I don't remember now. Mr. Redbite says, I just noted the 100,000 channel point redeem. Is anyone actually close to that? I don't know who's the closest. feel like someone was at like 70,000 points. Mindful Fox, how many points do you have? I feel like you have so many points. 59,000? Someone might have you beat then. I wish there was a way to see. Staff, where are you at? Who's my channel points leader? Pytest. So his patch looks good, but I wanted to make sure that the test is actually testing this. So I'm going to clone his branch and do what I like to call reverse test-driven development. What is his branch? Numbered 7150. Fix issue 7150. So this is the test that that they wrote, and I think it's probably fine. But I wanted to validate that this test fails before the patch, just to make sure that it's actually fixing stuff. There's this Twitch extension for channel points ranking. There is Twitch extension channel points ranking. It's not. Can you link it to me, Mindful Fox? Because I'll turn it on just because I want to see, and then we'll turn it off. Okay, but basically I want to make sure that this test fails before the patch and passes after. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to temporarily revert this commit where they made the actual change. So this is their actual fix, super easy. Actually, hey, what's up, Savage Potato? Savage Potato, I like that. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. Oh, there's a... This could be slightly simpler by doing this. But whatever, we'll just do it. Oh, actually, no, they can't. Oh god, I love how consistent pytest is. You know, when you have so much code, you end up having 3 different ways to spell exception info. One with an underscore, one jammed together, and one jammed together with a leading prefix. Oh well. Such is the way of large code bases, I guess. Yeah, so we're gonna revert this. Okay, show. I'm not gonna do a true revert because that makes a commit, but we're gonna do git show pipe to get apply dash dash reverse. Now I just got a sound on Maymay. Alright, we will look at your Maymay. Shush, wait. We got a sound on for the Maymay. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's good, I like it. You wanted to! And hello again, Savage Potato. Let's see. So we reverted that and make a virtualenv. Oh no, why do I have another email? Do I have more stuff to look at? Sorry, we're just addressing that one offline. Okay, so I want to run this test that they added. The easiest way to do that is to find the file, and we should get one failing test. Sweet. Okay, that looks good. So this is the crash that was happening before, and if we check out this, it should pass, and it does. What are all these skip tests? Where's the skip? Skip if not supports built-in breakpoint. I think that's the one getting skipped. Or if it is, it's broken. Those are the only skips in this file. That's weird. Let's run it with dash v so I can see what actual test is failing or getting skipped. Huh. Weird. The Twitch extension is for stream elements, which isn't one-to-one with channel point. Oh, I see. Now it says, so what testing framework does pytest use to test pytest? It's super meta. Pytest uses pytest to test pytest, and the way it does it is with a pytest fixture called pytester. So pytest tests pytest using pytester through pytest. Yeah, why are these skipped? Assist breakpoint. Yeah, this should not be skipped. What the fuck's going on here? I don't know why my tab complete is not working. What in the actual fuck? Why is this test getting skipped? Is it getting skipped? What's going on? Am I losing my mind? That one's not getting skipped. Okay, so it's not that test. Oh god. Where is... there it is. So what test is getting skipped then? I don't understand. Test assist breakpoint. Oh. Okay. I don't think I have Python breakpoint set. If I run breakpoints, I think this is backwards. Yeah. Yeah, that test is backwards. Anyway, their patch looks good, so I'm gonna approve it and merge it. Actually, they had a test failure. Let me validate the test failure. We'll click the approve button, give them their kite, or oh, they got the Pikachus this time. Nice. I test myself. Yes. I don't have pytest command. Tasland says, what do you think about Django's future? Well, I'm gonna be honest, I don't use Django that much, so I don't know, to be honest. Last time I used Django was in 2012, and it was fine then. I heard recently that Django went through Django 2 to Django 3, which was a big deal. but I don't know much about the breaking changes that they made. I assume they dropped Python 2, like any sane project would. And I heard, are they still working on async IO support? Or maybe that was Django 3? Oh yeah, that's Django 3. So at least they're like setting themselves up for being a little bit more future-proof. But yeah, I don't really have any advice or opinions on Django. Sorry. Knowledge says, "Have you ever tried using a dyslexia font?" No, I don't have dyslexia, but you mean for stream's sake? No, I usually just stick to the default fonts. Hey, what's up, Maniac? Not from Alabama. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I'm doing well. I feel like I'm gonna lose my voice, so hopefully that doesn't happen. But we'll see how that goes. Hey, what's up, Batiska? Hello, hello. Keeping track of this account. Welcome back. Yes, they are. Django will be around. Yes. As long as Instagram is using Django, Django will be golden. Yeah, that's probably true. That is probably true. Broken skips test debugging. This passes, and if I set Python breakpoint to WAT, what do we get? Oh, we actually get a failure that time. With what test? What if we set it to something that's not... What is another debugger? God, I hate IPDB. No, we're not going to use IPDB. It writes shit to my computer. PUDB? EU... I don't have dyslexia. Shit. Maniac says, what's Django? Because the only Django I know is Django Unchained. Django is a Python web framework that's pretty popular. This is how it works? That seems bad. But, oh no. Oh no, it broke my terminal. I can't scroll up. Stupid PUDB. Anyway. That's one of the tests that was wrong. Not supports built-in breakpoint. So I expect there to be no skipped tests now, but we're still seeing skipped tests, so what the fuck? Brunsel says, Nano question mark lol. It's not actually Nano, but you can check it out. I have written my own text editor. Mudfox says, can you explain why sending a request to Amazon works, but not to Best Buy, the request just hangs? Sure. Oops. Oh, why did they put the emoji keyboard right where copy is supposed to be? Ugh. Damn it. So we got a user agent header. You're right, it does hang. I wonder if Best Buy does tricky stuff with their page. Oh. No. This looks normal. Look at all this JSON blob. This actually looks a lot like the code I wrote at Yelp for doing almost the same thing. They basically have a bunch of JavaScript components on their page, and then they initialize with JSON blobs at the end. Although they have double JSON here, so they fucked up somewhere. Also, this looks like they probably have an XS vulnerability. Yeah, they have double JSON here. This is double encoded JSON. So they done fucking goofed here. But that's really weird, Mindful Fox. Oh, you didn't have a trailing comma for me. No. Weird. Oh, it times out in Connect. Yeah, it never responds. Huh. They probably have figured out that this is not actually a real browser and are black holing it somehow, so there must be some header that's missing. Let's see if we can cheese it somehow. Network. Holy fuck, they load a bunch of shit on load. Jesus. One we want to look at. Where's the request header? Oh, where's the like copy as curl? Copy as curl. Hey, what's up, Helpful Puffin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if we can't convert these headers here. Oh, that's actually really nice the way that they did that. We can get rid of the cookie request and hey, what's up, Pooji? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so this is my regex. It searches for -h. Yeah. So we're gonna replace it with a bunch of spaces, a single quote, \1, single quote, colon. Oh, if that regex is valid, first off. This needs an extra backslash, probably? Oh no, this needs a backslash. Probably both of them. This maybe? No matches. What do you mean, no matches? Let's try this. Needs 2 backslashes? Why? Why not? Try this. What is wrong with this regex? Are you guys seeing what's wrong with this regex? Because I'm not. Oh, I'm missing the colon here. That would do it. There we go. It would have been faster for me to just fucking do it, but also I messed up the white space. Anyway, let's try this now. Maybe this will work better. Oh no. Nope, still timing out. No idea then. It might be like a TLS3 thing. I have no idea. I really have no idea. Let's see. Pencil says cool. Yeah, my text editor is pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of it. I don't have an answer for you, Mindful Fox. I don't really know. DSkev says, today I learned a bunch of ops stuff, Ansible and Terraform. I know you use Puppet for personal setup. Could you tell us why you chose it instead of other configuration managers? Yes. Did I cover this in my video? I don't know if I covered this in my video, but my reason for Puppet is I like that it has a first class syntax and it's not YAML over Jinja over YAML or whatever. I like that it has linters and coformanters, and that's about it. That's why I use it. Also, I knew how to use it from Yelp. Person says, why not use Control-C? I don't know. Now it says, in before, by the way, I use my own text editor becomes the, by the way, I use Arch. Trailing comma, yeah. Hey, what's up, Helpful Puffin? Hello, hello. What IDE do I use? I use this text editor called a Babby. You can do Bang Babby. Sarcastic Dundee says, explain this shit to me, libgnu TLS 28-dev and libgnu TLS 30. So the thing about how Debian packages stuff is a little bit messed up. Cache search libgnu TLS. So what they do is they try and make the dev version compatible to a build compatible thing, and this is the runtime ABI version. And so the runtime ABI may change or may evolve, but the build time API might be the same, and so the API and ABI can differ in version. This will actually provide the development headers for libgnu TLS 30 though, despite it being called 28. They also do this a lot of times for backwards compatibility, so that if you were installing this package before, it still works in the next LTS. Hey, what's up, Internet Bird? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. They also do this with, what's that like? It just changed from 5 to 6, but I can't remember what the library is. Damn it. I don't remember, but there's another one that does this as well. I think that it's the language header. Well, we added all the headers and it didn't change anything, so I don't think that's it. This is when multi-cursor is really useful. Shame your stuff. It wouldn't have, multi-cursor wouldn't have helped because we had this, and sure, I could have multi-cursored this first part here, like this chunk on the left-hand side, if I had square select, but I don't have square select. I could have fixed that part, but after the colon, I would not have been able to do multi-cursor for that. Well, I don't know. Oh, it could be H2. Maybe Best Buy is only H2. Because your lib request doesn't support H2. That might be it. Curl force HTTP. Oh, I've googled this before. Try this. Oh my goodness, why can I not select this? That's what it is. Best Buy does not support H1. See how it's hanging? That's amazing. I'm super surprised that they dropped H1. But hey, we figured it out. That's good. Mystery solved. Hey, what's up, Suiku? Hello, hello, welcome. Hey, what's up, Internet Bird? Hello. Tried in JavaScript? No, we figured it out. We got it. ChupsMX says, "Where's the new keyboard?" I have set it up and then I put it away. I need to practice on it before I use it on stream, because I'm really bad at it. I'm going from like 120 words a minute to like 12, which is something. It says, "Don't show me your pops." Oh, to Mindful Fox, not to me. You want to see my bobs though. Knowledge. Maniac says, "What are linters or linting? I've seen this term a lot. It's a piece of software that checks code to make sure that it looks good, I guess. Like, looks for common errors and mistakes and stuff." Hufflepuffet says, "How do you get a chat pop-up like that?" So this is a chatbot that I wrote, and I just linked the bot in the... well, I didn't write it. My bot wrote my bot. But you can check out the code here. Girl, where to rip Python? We figured it out though. Hey, what's up, bitchid? How do people manage with multiple monitors? I just got a secondary one to the side of my laptop, but I find moving my neck to see it is too much effort. Well, I currently have multiple monitors. I have a picture of my modern setup. I don't. This one. You can't even see my other monitors. There's... Where is it? I don't have it on my desktop anymore. I don't have a picture of my current setup, but I have 2 monitors and then the main monitor that I do stuff on. And you're right, I don't really look over to the other ones all that often, but I do put up like ancillary stuff that I'm working on. So like I'll put up my music player on one of them. I've got OBS on one. I've got Streamlabs over here. I've got my Twitch dashboard over here. It's a setup. Progressive Dante says, "Did you know you can generate C code from a curl query? I did not know that. Like straight to libcurl? That's crazy." Chris says, "Wait, what? This is not true. Eurolib sends HTTP 1.1. Yeah, no, that's the difference. Best Buy does not support H2. Or only supports H2, does not support H1. So that's why Eurolib request doesn't work. Mika says, "I use my laptop with my monitor above my screen. I use books to elevate it." Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. That's legit. X3 on Linux says, "Interesting, you have Twitch chat in a terminal." I do, and I have these fancy badges, and it's pretty cool. It works pretty well. But yeah, I just linked the code right above that. So if you want to check out the code, it's there. Not that it's very good, but it works, I guess. But yes, okay, so that's the first thing. Did I merge that? Or did I get distracted? I got distracted by Best Buy. That's what it was. And Django. So there's one failing test. I want to run it again locally. Which is PyPy3. Oh, actually, I can probably just re-trigger it here. Because this is when GitHub was having trouble. What the fuck? Why is it rerunning everything? Ugh. What a fucking waste of time. I didn't want to rerun everything, I just wanted to rerun... Annoying. Hey, what's up, DB0? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We still didn't figure out why all these were getting skipped. Is there a thing that shows the reasons? pytest show skip reason. Where are all these skips coming from if it's not from this thing? Oh, is it because these need pexpect? Oh, sure shit. There we go. Okay. Wow, that was confusing. Try with HTTPX? Yeah, HTTPX supports H2, so it should work. Okay, anyway. And now that I look at it, this patch does nothing. Although this is a slight improvement. I'm surprised that my code style doesn't flag this. Isn't that in pep8? Pep8. Use is not operator, then not is. Oh. I wonder if there should be a separate one for not equals. Or not less than. But anyway, this is probably not worth patching. But because it's equivalent. Fine, we'll ignore that. That's fine, and this will run everything because GitHub Actions doesn't just rerun the things that are failing. Okay, so that one's out of the way. That. And this one I need to do a little bit of debugging. We'll see what happens here. No, it says pseudocoding can get a bit hairy, can't it? What do you mean, Nalish? Johnny PRC says, can you shard different runs? That's actually what it's doing already. We have a bunch of different, we have a huge build matrix here. You can see like just against Windows and Linux and Mac OS on Python 3.5 through 3.8. We also have 1.3.9 builder. We test against the master version of Pluggy, and I forget what the freeze environment is. It's something. I don't remember what it is. We also test our linting, our docs, and doc tests. And so they are pretty sharded. But oh, Python is just pseudocode? Yeah. You got me there, Nalenge. You got me there. Spell his name, his handle wrong. Did I get it right this time? Oh, I got it right this time. Did I get it right? Oh, yes. Motherfucking breadcrumbs. Tab. Oh, I didn't know. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Oh no. Oh no. I'm the import lib master. Oh no. This introduces import mode equals import lib, which uses fine-grained facilities from import lib to import test models and conf test files, bypassing the need to change sysdot path and sysdot models as a side effect. Yes, I remember this. Hey, what's up, Pythric? Hello, hello, with the Python. Send in those channel points. Wicked import lib master. Oh, you know it. That's me. I'm actually gonna go fill up my water because I don't really want to lose my voice, and the more I drink water, I think the better I'll be. So I will see you guys in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Oh, I have a hat on now. What happened? I don't know. Hey, what's up, the endless server? Hello, hello. But yeah, let's look at this patch. Figure out what we need to debug here. Dude, it's summer. What's up with the hat? I don't know. It's a hat. Sometimes I like to wear a hat. There's a hacker man in here. I don't have the full look though. I could there we go. More like Hat Man, yeah. Yeah, what's up, Parsit? Hello, hello. Alex says, I hate Twitch's new layout. Oh yeah, it was Ferdy. Where'd he go? I did see the curl option, Sarcastic Dante. I didn't acknowledge it. I'm sorry about that. With curl file, yes. It's actually exceptionally difficult to see with glasses on, but I don't have new layout yet. I don't think. That's not Twitch. Yeah, I still have old layout, I think. So, yeah, for me, I guess. Hey, what's up, Zamaro89? Hello, hello. Those are some dad glasses, I know, right? You look like a proper JavaScript dev now. Yeah, send a screenshot now. I don't want to see the new layout. I hear the little time ticker is pretty cool though. At least. That's something. Okay, so I think this patch is a lot of docs updating and a bunch of passing this parameter around. I need to find where this parameter actually gets used. I think it's here. I believe it is here. You can see my cigarettes? Oh, you guys can see my monitors in the reflection. There you go. You can see all the things. Zoom and enhance. Okay, this is really hard on my eyes, so we're not gonna do this anymore. Who's the hacker now? Vika says, did you already answer why the new keyboard slash switch? So this isn't a new keyboard. This is my original keyboard. But I do have a new keyboard. And the reason for the new keyboard is Kinesis reached out to me. They watched my stream and were like, oh, you show a keyboard on stream, and you type fast, and you have a bunch of viewers. Would you like us to send you a free keyboard? And I was like, sure, I'll take a free keyboard. So I'm gonna at least try it out and demo it on stream, you know, fulfill whatever they wanted me to do. But that's why this thing. Oh, are you talking about my Stream Deck keyboard? This one that allows me to switch without clicking around, fumbling for scenes or whatever. I don't know. Okay, but I think this is the actual difference here, so I gotta debug here. Figure out what's going on. Because the rest of this is just passing this argument along. But it looks like we can just make a very, very simple test. A very, very simple test, and use pytest. Recognized option. What is that? Import dash mode. Oh right, we don't have prefix matching in pytest. That's not what I wanted. Huh. Sure as shit. There's no the import hook didn't fire. Okay. So this is the file that matters. Hey, that's only importing the conf test file. What? Why? Is this TDDB, test-driven debugging? I mean, kind of. We're debugging a test runner, so we're pretty forced to be dealing with tests. I'll have to look at this function, I think. Because maybe this import... Break a point. It doesn't hit that code at all. What the hell's going on? What is going on in this patch? We're gonna switch to unified for a sec. A little easier to see on stream. Hey, what's up, Juice? Hello, hello. Click this button. Dev's here, guys. Now you have to behave. Where's the actual code that matters here? Is it this? No. Oh, Oh, there's more going on to this patch than I understand. Improt mode. Here this option gets defined. So I have to do a tricky thing here. So because the thing that I'm grepping for starts with dashes, I need to do a double dash before it that tells it this is not to be treated as an option to grep. And then I need another double dash to say these are file names and not an option to grep. So that's why this command looks a little bit funny. Cool hat, you look like Jacques Cousteau without the sense of adventure. Isn't programming enough adventure? Yeah. This must not be stored into... Yeah, it goes into import mode. Import. Okay, this is the problem where things are happening. Or this is... Yeah, anyway. This is where things are a problem. I think. So we should have import mode be import lib here. We'll step into this. Why we added more code to this stupid library? What is this attribute called? Meta underscore path, of course. And we have our hook there. That's interesting. My name is T. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. It went to the source file loader. Spec from file location. Import lib util. This must be skipping sys meta path. Factory function, we're creating a module spec based on the path of a file. Missing information will be filled in by the spec and make use of loader APIs. Oh, we have to set loader here probably. Loader equals sys.metapath 0. There we go. Answered that one. That's useful. Difference in assertion rewriting comes down to the call to import lib.util. Was it spec from file location? Spec from file location. Ilib is applying this with the default loader, which will always result in let's just paste this because it has the answer here. In source file loader, avoiding sys.metapath. What we want is for that to pass the loader argument with our assertion rewriter. Here's an example from a debugging session where I used pytest. Import mode equals import lib t.py. Notice how I was able to retrieve the pytest rewriter from system.meta at 0 and construct a module spec with the right loader. The difference in assertion rewriting comes down to the call to import lib.util.spec from file location. Pylib is calling this with the default loader, which will always result in source file loader avoiding sys.meta path. What we want is for that to pass the loader equals argument with our assertion rewriter. Here's an example from a debugging session where I use pytest import mode equals import lib t.py. Notice how I was able to retrieve the pytest rewriter from sys.meta path 0 and construct a module spec with the cool. Hey, what's up, Catherine? Hello, hello. Good afternoon. It is just barely afternoon for me. It's basically good noon. But it is definitely afternoon in your part of the world. Anyway, what is my brother pinging me about? You know how to create anchor tags that scroll to parts of your page inside React using link. Man, this is not a question for me, Daniel. I don't know enough React to help you here. All I know about is, was it a target? Oh no! I clicked on W3 Schools. No. We're not going to W3 Schools. Not Target that I want though. It's what's the other one? Is it Target? No, Target is for. Damn, what is it? Let's just go to preview.com. I know I've done it here. Is it a name? Wait, how does this work? Is it just... No, it's not just the ID. You need more than that, right? Or maybe it is the ID? I guess it's just the ID. I told him maybe my chat knows. Jesus, just link in the docs and let them suffer. Yikes. Hey, what's up, Kuala Lumpur? Hello, hello. It's going well. It's a Saturday. I'm working on some codes. Can't complain. Well, I could complain, but I'm not going to. Oh, did this finish finally? It's all green. Cool. We can merge this PR then. Oh wait, why are you red? Oh, code cov. King code cov. Stupid. Where's the merge button? We want to backport this. It is a bug fix. Good. I can do that. Do we have our brand new backporting instructions? Yes, we do. Kevin says, I think GA is being flaky again, not sure. Oh no. Oh no. JL says underscore target. I think that's for opening in like a new window. Jesus got this thing. Oh yeah, scroll into view. Yes, that'll do things too. But yeah, I've used this before. This is good. You have to have a reference to the element, though. I don't know if he'll have that. But hopefully he will. Okay. So... I don't know why that says 1.2x. Maybe the site I'm fetching things from is flaky. It's a network problem somewhere. 7244. Oops. Origin slash dash B. Backport. This guy. Alright, I will forward these links along since I don't think my brother's in chat. Nope, he's not in. Oh well. Man, I gave Knowledge VIP and then he runs away. What's up with that? Is he really a VIP? What does VIP actually do, Juice? I don't actually know. Okay, the commit on the PR. This one. Get cherry picks XM1. Get cherry pick XM1 this. What? That didn't do what I wanted. This is what happens when people change the directions. I don't think we want dash X. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, that worked. I must have copied the wrong hash. He's afraid of staff, the cool kids club. But really it's just another permissions distinction. Oh, I see. So you can add rules for it. That makes sense. But if you don't add rules, it means nothing. It's just a fancy badge. Okay, so. But yeah, I never go emote only mode or sub only mode. There's not enough people in my chat. Open a PR. Man, they ruined my tab complete slightly here. So I used to just do get tab, but now there's this fucking get K thing. You're right, I did go sub-only mode when the Russians invaded. You are correct there, the endless server. But yeah, I have some custom commands for get that I try and tab complete, but the newest version of get, there's now this get K thing, which I don't know what it does. Well, that just pisses me off. What the fuck? It's not even a command. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, Box of Ninjas? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This is some bullshit. Why would it tab complete get K if it's not actually a thing? That's so dumb. Where do I make a bug report? Who do I grumble at? Hey, what's up, RKJ? Hello, hello. And Door95, hello as well. UK is the Git GUI turn on... run it without Git. Yeah, I know you run it without Git, but why does it tab complete when I'm using Git? That makes no sense. There's no reason for that. Box Ninja says, Twitch removed all my follows. Well, thank you for refollowing. I see you're subbed already, so, yeah. Seems you've, I wonder what this command will do. Following for a minute. I guess it did reset your follows. Interesting. Those butts. Geez, I had a question earlier. Can you as staff see who has channel points and how many they have? Hey, what's up, job avoider? That's me. It me. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That was a bad joke. Okay, I assume there's completion somewhere. I can, but not ethically. Okay, well, I'll just live in suspicion, wondering when someone reaches enough channel points. Job Avoider says, may I ask what you're making? Yes, we've got a bang project commands. Right now I'm working on some pytest stuff. And then we're gonna switch to GitHub Actions, and that might go real quickly because it might, the code we wrote yesterday might have worked. I don't know. But yeah, and I'm gonna look into this tab completion thing because it's so minor, but it's really annoying. Hey, what's up, Dora95? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Target this branch. And I click that to boot on. This is just kind of like a little bookkeeping thing that we do. Although, a lot of people forget to remove this tag and move it to this one, so... I don't know, it might just be me that does that, but... Technically, yes, I can write SQL. I see. Job Voter says, nice, I just started learning Python. That's pretty swick. Yeah, so I'm one of the maintainers of pytest, so that's why I was working on this right now. But if you haven't checked out pytest as a new person to Python, pytest is a test framework, which is pretty good. It, oh, I forgot the... Whoops. But yeah, it's a test framework. Works pretty well. I don't think freeze gun helps us here. Juicebox says, do you know Matt Klein? Oh boy. Oh man. I do not want to start talking about Matt Klein. Man, fuck that guy. That's all I'll say. I do know Matt Klein. I know him all too well. Never mind. Yeah. Jay says, I've got a week off of work and want to do some open source stuff. Any suggestions, Python? We always need helpers on pytest. I don't have any suggestions. If you want to work on something of your own, like, that would be awesome. If you want to work on a project that, like, you use and find useful, like, there's a ton of choices there. There's always bugs and all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Do you know Matt Klein, Juice? His thought-leading bullshit? The other server says, how would you test things that depend on external resources like reading a sensor that sometimes returns none or calling an API that has internal server errors? So usually what you would do is you would mock out those APIs and like use something like, I don't know if this is actually a good library because I haven't used it in years, but I had used it before. But it's a way to like record HTTP requests and then enter a mocked context where it pretends that the external server returns in a particular way. But yeah, VCRPy is one of those ideas. There's also a framework, I believe, called Responses, which helps you mock out HTTP requests. But essentially the answer is like when you have some sort of uncontrollable or like prohibitively difficult to test external force, you want to kind of simulate as it would work normally and write your tests around that. Or you structure tests in such a way that like you avoid those particular parts and like only do like one or two integration tests. I can actually give you an example from one of my projects. So all repos integrates with GitHub, the GitHub API, to do cloning of a bunch of repositories. And one of the tests for the GitHub API test, so I have this little mock HTTP helper, which basically changes, oh, that's not where the mocking happened. Yeah, basically I make it so that a particular URL will lead to a particular response. And so I'm not actually making a request to example.com/API, but I kind of simulate some requests and responses here. And you can see here that when this request has this particular body and then this particular header, then it will trigger a second request to page 2 and then a third request to page 3, and then page 3 doesn't have a next link, and this getAll function will retrieve all of these pages at once. So I can kind of use stuff like that. There's better ways to do it than I've done it because I just wanted something quick and easy that worked. But yeah. Java Waiter says, would you recommend anything for a Python noob? If you're just learning the language, I have 2 suggestions. One of them is learnpython.org. The basics here are pretty good to get started. These ones down at the bottom, not so much. And I also suggest realpython.org. Make sure the articles that you click on have the full article there, because they have a like paid mode where you won't get the full article, but there's some good like tutorial-like stuff here. Hey, what's up? Yazilim CI Adam? Yazili MCI Adam. Something like that. Thank you for the follow, Adam. Welcome to the stream. Break all the things. Got it. Yeah. Duga says, do you have a video about starting/setting up an open source project? I do not yet. I believe I was going to wrap that into... Oh, I forgot to record a video today. No! I'll have to record a video after the stream. I was kind of planning to put that into this Python packaging video. To show like my project setup, and like I also have like this idea up here, which is to talk about the source layout, which is also related to Python library open source setup. But unfortunately, this is like a pretty complicated video to put together. But I would maybe like go through one of my projects and show how things are set up. First it says, I've used VCRPy. Very cool. Awesome. The other server says, is it a bad practice to just hard code reply JSON into the test? I think that's fine. Oh, that's the other thing that I was going to show you. Is I have several of those in all repos. Like this is a response from retrieving a private repository because I needed I needed an example that was private true, and so this is like one of my school projects that I have on GitHub. But I needed this for like a filtering example, and so I did the actual request and then stuck that body into a fake request during my test suite. So that allowed me to kind of have a higher confidence that things are going to work. Now, of course, GitHub could change the format here, and then my test could be completely garbage. Let's see if I can find the GIF for this. Yeah, this one. Unit test versus integration test. Oh, the unit test passes. but the integration test, like, I mean, the unit looks like it works, but the expectations of the actual system are not in line. Oh, you guys can't see this because it's behind my camera. Let me for you. There we go. And now we can watch the GIF again. So the unit test is the part where the lock works, but then the expectations of the system are not what are expected from the actual test. And it's not exactly correct. Levinson 2504 says, how do you deal with burnout? I'm laughing because like my gut reaction is alcohol, and that's definitely not the right answer. I don't know. I feel like I work on a lot of stuff that I find rewarding and that, you know, steps me away from being like burnt out on stuff. Then again, I have a pretty hard problem with like, I have a pretty difficult time with biting off more than I can chew in a project, and like trying to build a very giant thing at once. And so, you know, what I try to do to make that a little bit easier to manage is to like incrementally build projects. So start with like some small, simple thing, and then build on top of that until it's like the larger, more complete system, I guess. So that's kind of how I deal with burnout-ish, I guess. Then again, I was laid off, so I don't have any burnout right now. I'm just kind of doing my own thing until I burn out on that, right? But yeah, I don't know. It's tough though. I understand the qualms with burnout and like how people can, you know, overinvest and like not put enough time in themselves and then end up in a situation where they don't want to do anything. Unless you're doing integration tests. Yeah, that's right, parse it. Hello, my name is Ali, and it's really hard to say my username because my username is Turkish. Oh, okay. Well, welcome, Ali. Or Ali. One of the two. I don't want to assume your gender. Hey, what's up, Chorus51? For that, there are tools like pack.io. Pactio. Integration testing done properly. How does this work? What is their idea here? What is their... Where's your fucking TLDR? Why would they have a shop that has Ruby, Java, and that .NET? Oh. We triggered their responsive. .NET Core. It's an interesting shop. Why they would do that? Each their own, I guess. But what's their TLDR? How does their shit work? Do you know how it works, Koros? Is it one of these ones where it pretends to be the man in the middle, or is this one where it like spins up a whole bunch of shit? Serverless. But alcohol is the answer. Hey, what's up, relaxing storm stream? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Village says, I'm drinking port all on my own. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. Is that even legal? I mean, drinking by yourself is fine as long as you're doing it in moderation and like not being sad about it. I understand. I feel you. Or you can be sad about it. You know, that's fine too. That one. If Bruno approved this, I'm just going to merge that. Cool. RKJ uses an NPM, right? NPM. I don't know how they're gonna try and monetize it. We'll see how it goes. These are correct. Why I didn't see your channel before? I really like it. Oh, I don't know. But welcome to the channel. I'm glad you enjoy it. We work on programming stuff pretty much always, and sometimes other related stuff. Because it's a microservice architecture, one thing they hype about how each dev can own their own service, including making language choices. Yeah. So I've been in that boat before, where you let people pick their language choice, and what it ends up being, unless you can like actually build the infrastructure around Pocket is inside out. That's futzing around down here. What I've seen happen is that you have individuals, not even like full teams, but like individuals on projects that will run off and build a service in Elm or fucking Haskell or whatever the hell they want to use. And, you know, 2 or 3 months later, they switch jobs, they get reorged, they switch teams, and suddenly no one can maintain this service. And so you introduce a huge liability by fracturing your languages that you use in your microservices. So I usually find that like a top-down mandate of like particular programming languages that are approved for particular situations ends up scaling an organization better. But that's just from my experience. Hey, what's up, Milky Dev? Hello. If you guys haven't checked out Milky Dev's stream, he's pretty new streamer, but got what is it called? Affiliate recently. But he's pretty cool. But yeah, definitely check out Milky. I should make an SO command. We should do that. Hey, Astoria PZ says schema desync everywhere. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Can't do a simple command for this. We have to make a complex command. Unfortunately. Where's my simple complex commands? Sure. Handle message SO. Shout out. And I properly escaped it so that we don't end up showing my passwords. Let's see if this works. Redash into a group user. Oh. User channel, right. That makes sense. Let's try this again. It worked, yeah. Actually, it failed to start. What do you mean, unknown command? Name error. Oh. I are the good programmer. I know what I'm doing. We're debugging live. What could go wrong? There we go. It's so sad though. You should check out. And then we'll put a bang at the end. That'll be better. You should check out Pokemon. Let's try this now. There we go. That works. Okay, cool. We added an SO command. Should I make it so only I can send this command? Or should I make it so everyone can send the command? Reorgs? Tech companies never reorg. Yeah. Definitely never. G0. Ricky J says, that's how I got all my job security. Pro says, mainly it's the idea of defining contracts between client and service provider. How can... Oh, I see. Yeah. So you define contracts. It's a contract-based system. That makes sense. Honestly, I think NPM's key USP is that they refuse to allow client-based multi-repo architecture, causing their own scaling problems but securing their JS market dominance. True. Gonna be watching you while I develop some simple neural nets. I know fuck all about neural nets. Feel like I should probably learn more about them. .NET was named .NET, so it doesn't show up in Unix directory listing. Oof. Elise says, is this a mechanical keyboard? If so, looks great. Here's the keyboard that I have. There's a bang keyboard command. There's also keyboard 2 and keyboard 3, and soon there will be a keyboard 4. I think Fluffly Llama says, does Babby support rebinding the arrow keys to Control plus HJKL? It does not yet. It doesn't have any keybind support at the moment. Also, Control K is taken by something. But at some point, when I'm more happy with how the code is set up, I will have a way to rebind keys. But until then, it doesn't have keybinds. Good question. It will eventually, probably. Also, I remembered the L in your name. Pink Fluffly Llama. I got you. Look, says, Anthony, you need to teach me how to make a proper bot for my stream. Mine is kind of shit, but it is on GitHub if you want to check it out. I just put a link to it. Hey, what's up, Quantium Mux? Quantium MX? Welcome to the stream. This is fun if I imagined SO equals significant other. It's true. It does make it a lot funnier. You're gonna need to have a keyboard index to track all these commands. Yeah, that's true. You didn't, I commend you. Yes, I remembered the Fluffly. Oh, I already shippeted this one. Why do you push to head instead of master? So, I always run this command. Always, always, always. Independent of what branch I'm on. Head is a shortcut for your current branch name. Well, it's not exactly a shortcut for your current branch name, but in most cases it is a shortcut for your current branch name when you're pushing. And so I don't have to like remember what branch I'm on when I'm working on other branches. This is just kind of a shortcut for that. You'll see I did the same thing up here, but I was pushing to a branch called backport-7244. And if I would have had to run git status I would have had to run git branch and then manually type this out. But this is a nice shortcut that avoids me needing to remember that. So that's why I use that. I should actually make a video idea, a video about this. Video idea. Why get push origin head? That's that'll be a good one. It's a question I get asked a lot, so I will explain that again. Will allow you to pet my fluffy ears. Melky says, I just subbed to your YouTube channel. A lot of helpful Python videos. Yeah, I've been trying to put up a video every day. I forgot to do one this morning, so yeah, I'll do that later today, hopefully. Parasite, why Anthony pushes to his head? You could have gone worse with that. You could have said something like... Never mind. We're not gonna go there.
Hey, how's it going with the ladies? It must be like a desert down there because of lockdown. Maybe you should use the bang S-O command to see if there are some potential significant others in your area.
Alright, knowledge. I don't think that's how it works. Saturdays don't count as days. Yeah, that's kind of true. You produce enough videos per week. Yeah, right now I'm like, what? 7? I'm like 11 videos a week, although 4 of them are streams, so I don't know. So those don't necessarily count as content. TOS! Got it. Took this as a note. Thank you. I watched you about 5 times. Probably I'll learn something. Nice. That's why he wears a hat. Versus says, I don't want you to run out of ideas. I feel like I won't ever run out of ideas. I feel like I will continue making videos forever. There will always be something more to explain. Like this weird H1 thing. But I don't know. Oops. See, that's a feature that is not enabled by default. This being able to take a tab and make a new window out of it. A custom compiled terminal for that. Grab gnome t. We're using acetilly1. You might want to manage permissions on the SO command. Yeah, let's do that. I guess we could do that. Oops. Oh, we can also make a hidden command. Oh, it's secret? Yeah. Dude. So now it shouldn't show up in help. And can someone try running the SO command now? Boo, says RKJ. Yeah. Well. Hey, what's up? Quantium MX and Nivrex, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Perfect. Perfect. It works. Make SO a secret command. Super sneaky secret command. Damn, he got picky about his significant others. Yeah. Hey, what's up, C-Complex? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Which he? The bot, obviously. You know, Anthony writes CodeBot, getting all them ladies. What was I working on? Are we done with pytest for now? Why you mad? Oh, is this the flaky test? No, it's... And I can merge this one without approval because it's a backport, and that's... Code was already good enough for one branch, it'll be good enough for this branch. Imagine how many secret commands there will be soon. Yes. Sexpod no longer! Person says, also doing too many videos per week can vanish your excitement for explaining stuff. This is a pretty nice part of the videos, being passionate about what you do and the knowledge itself. Yeah, I'm still into it, so not that I'm like burned out on it. But yeah, I definitely get that, and overexerting can lead to burnout. But also, I'm very close to being able to monetize on YouTube. Basically, so I'm getting like 250 subs a month, and at 1,000 I can turn on monetization for my channel. Not that I'm gonna make any money off of it, but it's a milestone, you know? So in what, like 18 days-ish I'll be monetizable. But yeah, we're not there yet. But soon. Hey, what's up, Misek? Hello, hello. Easter eggs, yeah, that's the secret commands. This will ruin everything, right? Shout out the milestones. I mean, we did reach 4,000 followers last stream, which is wild on Twitch. Like that's a big number that I didn't think we would ever get to. Knowledge says soon Fernie will be raking in those juicy hundreds of pennies. Yeah, they're gonna be making it hail. Ecombox says time to write a bot that tries one secret command per second, cycling through all possible words of length less than 10. Yeah. But anyways, you deserve it more than most of those YouTube educators. I guess, maybe. You could turn this into a whole RPG 80s-like video game. What do you mean? Oh, about like subbing to YouTube? The current YouTube scheme is to buy subs and comments for pennies. I'm not gonna do that. That seems disingenuous, you know? CMH, welcome back, who says kudos to you on your efforts and how to get you some buoys. Pseudo shoutout knowledge. Maybe I should make like some secret way to run the secret commands. Or like, what, you could pay bits to get secret command permission or something? Or maybe you could like channel points? I don't know. Silly ideas. Hey, what's up, Bashar? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What if Python never existed? Would snakes cry? You're coding like poetry. I would probably use a different language if it weren't. Well, I already don't really like Python all that much. It gets the job done, I guess, but G says, I still think you could get away with streaming topless if you claim your WPM constitutes a workout stream. Yeah, probably. I mean, how many lack of buttons is a TOS violation? Like, could I get away with this? Is this TOS? It's a workout stream, guys. Pantomimic says, I'm 40, so I remember to play RPG video games in the 80s, fully terminal based. During the 90s, some people implemented them with IRC. Oh yeah, true. The Unbox says, dead snakes, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Let's see, what was I working on? Pytest stuff, which I think I'm done with. All right, we were gonna work on this GitHub action, or we are gonna see if it was working, because it's possible that it was already working, but I don't know. How do I check? This was updated 20 hours ago, but I don't know what actually changed then. It rewrote this one line dist.index.js. So let's we're just gonna force push again to make sure that it's up to date, and git push origin head -f. First it says, you obviously never saw the horny individuals in the just chatting section. I mean, there's a meme that I should just switch to just chatting. Would I get more viewers? It would blow their minds. Yeah. Okay. See this run. So it is running. It's a good sign, because we were having trouble with this yesterday. You heathen, repent to RMS for your forceful sins. Yeah, I did just force push master. But as far as I can tell, there isn't a good way to test this otherwise. Hello? Nothing to commit. Okay, so this is up to date now, so we can log into my other GitHub account. And get dead snakes issues bot. Password manager. What is this service called? GitHub. Password. Aha! My password is Control V! Get my 2FA on. This is the repo we were playing with yesterday. And we set up the config already, so I think I just need to edit this file. And that should run the GitHub actions in theory. In theory. C-Complex says GitHub smurfing. What is smurfing? Is that where you have multiple accounts? We're gonna search this off screen. I don't want this to end up being something. In gaming culture, smurfing is defined as logging into a secret account separate from a main account as to allow the player to play a game without being detected by his or her peers. Oh. I mean, I'm not, like, trying to hide it, though. I used to have another account, I just don't remember what it was. Lost to the ether, I guess. Basic says, can you describe how you choose linters, formatters, and other tools for your projects in pre-commit? What is your preference? What's your recommendation to not choose incompatible tools? Ooh. So for me, I've kind of like organically spread out to more linters over time, especially as I've written more of them. Well, that's not a good example. Let's go to this repo. So when I first started, it was mostly just linters and code formatters from pre-commit hooks and Flake 8, although Flake 8 used to be part of pre-commit hooks due to a mistake that I made a while ago. And also AutoPep8. Well, AutoPep8 also used to be part of pre-commit hooks. So back in the day, it was just this one repository up here. And I picked AutoPep8 because it was kind of the best Python code formatter at the time. There wasn't Black, and YAP was horribly broken and refused to support pre-commit. I ended up changing how pre-commit works just to make YAP work, so there was some effort on my side. Like, it wasn't entirely their fault. But yeah, so like you kind of want like a good balance between formatters and linters, I guess. I've added more linters or more formatters over time, not so much more linters. Like I have an import sorter, I have essentially the equivalent of black, but this existed 3 years before black did, and it only really manages trailing commas and doesn't do any reflowing or any of that other stuff. And I also wrote PyUpgrade. Oh, and I've recently adopted type checking, so this is relatively new. This is, I guess, a new linter. But yeah, does that kind of answer your question? I don't really like black personally, so I don't use it, but these other linters work well enough. But yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Ali asks, do you have a snake? If so, is this snake called Father? How long have you been working as a developer? I do not have a snake. I don't currently have any pets. When I was a kid, we had dogs, and I was really into aquatic frogs and fish. So I had my own fish tanks in my room, which was pretty cool. But I haven't had pets in a while. I really like frogs. Frogs are my favorite animal. They're pretty cool. There's this like there's this. Do I have a picture of it? I think I have a picture of it. There's this photograph that's on the wall of my bedroom at home where I'm like 6 or 7 years old, and we used to go on like almost daily trips to the retention ponds in the subdivision I lived in. A retention pond is just like they didn't want rainwater to overflow, so they have like these big ditch-like things, and we would go there and catch frogs and just like let them go because that's what you do. But there's this like really great photo of this super photogenic frog, and I have this like ridiculous smile on my face, and it's just a cute little photo. But I don't have it here, but I'll show you guys sometime. But yeah, I don't have a snake. I'm out of water again, Parsit. Knowledge says, what about Prettier? I have not used Prettier for Python. My assumption, given that it's a JavaScript tool, is that it's not the best for Python. But I have used Prettier for JavaScript, and I've also used it for Markdown, but not on any of my public projects. On Lift code, which no longer my code, I guess. I'll let go of that. I don't work there anymore. Music says, thanks. Yes, answered. Awesome. Juice says you should get a dog. I don't think my apartment or my house allows pets. But I don't know. My landlord really likes me, so maybe I could get away with it. I don't know. Let's see. What do we got here? Are you gonna make me turn on the sound for this, Snailish? Oh, this is too long. We're not reading this. It's too long. Too many words. I can't wait for AI dogs, etc. You'll be able to abuse them and keep them in the house. That seems not the right priorities for having pets, Parsit. Knowledge.
Very.
Oh god, that's loud. No, we're not gonna do this. I'm good. We're gonna pass on that one. Truth is, 80% of people take animals and actually abuse them by keeping them inside more than it is acceptable. I see. We should build some AI to pre-filter knowledge memes. Yeah. Where it says sound on, it just times them out. Hey, what's up, low order bit? Low order bit. Oh, that's clever. I like that. Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay. Did this work is the question. That's what we were waiting for. There's a green check mark. There is a green check mark. Run the github action. Dead Snakes Python. Seems good. Seems good as well. Now, the moment of truth is whether this is Python 3.9 or whether it's Python 2. Because last time it was Python 2. Oh, praise be. Okay. This is working. This is good. This is very good. Okay. The other thing that I want to test is the non-nightly builds, which is changing by changing that see if that fixes it. Where they don't give them healthy meals. Yeah, that's fair. Don't let her talk to you like that. Report her for staff abuse. The generous definition of abuse, but you have a point. I see. Account MX2 says, can you please tell me what you do as a job? I can tell you what I used to do as a job, because right now I'm unemployed, because I was part of the Lyft layoffs. But what I used to do as a job is I worked on developer experience teams where I would build tools and software that would attempt to make developers productive. Turns out it's really hard to make developers productive, but we tried our best. And so I built a bunch of infrastructure for like development environments, as well as like tools to run like Git workflows and code review stuff and CI tooling and like all sorts of stuff. Basically, you know, try and make developers productive. But yeah, right now I am unemployed. I'm working on a CI project that I hope to like maybe be able to monetize, but if I don't make any money off it, whatever. I'm mostly building the project for myself, and works out, it works out. But I expect, you know, I've kind of time boxed myself. I'll spend like 6 to 9 months on it, and then return to the grind of finding jobs. AKA working at Twitch with Juice, right? Ellie says, what do you think about this? Oh my god, this is so funny. I forgot about this. The Calibra project being like, I will maintain Python 2 all by myself. But yeah, this is pretty funny. But yeah, I remember this. Ah, the Calibra project. Undead project. C Complex says he's about to found a new company and is looking for employees currently Kappa. Are you calling knowledge an animal? Wait, what? I missed that. When you get sick of eating ramen, there's a sweet referral bonus with my name on it. I'm not eating ramen. Hey now. Hey now. Where's it says, I don't know, I think I need to sit less on this computer. Oh. Hey, what's up, Breadstick? Hello, hello. Nice beanie, Punk's not dead. Yeah, you know it. Breadstick knows what I used to work on. Doxed. Let's see, did this work? Oh no, it's not what I want to see. Oh, I forgot to change the if statement. I worked on some fuckery. There you go. Yep. Some dickery pockery. Some good old fuckery. It's true. Anger is an energy. Indeed, CMH. Comic says, at chat, 50,000 channel points, and he might skip read your application. Oh, you you mean to my company that I'm making? Yeah. Alex says, does he get any of that referral bonus? Redstick says, should have worked on high impact network proxy projects instead. So funny that you joke about that. We actually we talked briefly about Matt Klein earlier in this stream. Speaking of proxy projects. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. High impact fuckery at least. There we go, RKJ. That's the real answer. Please don't negotiate. Alright, let's see if this worked. Green. That sounds good. Okay, so this should have added the normal PPA. It did. Blah blah blah. And when we get it, we should not have beta 1 plus. We should just have beta 1. Cool. Alright, looks like it works. So I guess now all that's left is to document this and make an open issue that someone else can fix, because I don't know how to do it, about auto-running the right thing. But, cool. That works. Let me... get this and grab this little demo here. Why is the text size so small? That happened last stream too. I don't know what's up with that. Fox says, but Matt did write Envoy, yes. Or as we call it, au revoir. Just to fuck with networking. Oh, these are indented weird. Not like that. I guess there's 6 space indents. But actually, this demo's a really cool thing about my text editor. Because this is a YAML code block, this is highlighted as YAML. You can see that these are actually floats and not strings. There's a little slight bug, but what are you gonna do? CMH says he's going to start a Big Hands emoticon startup. What does that mean? Au revoir. Yes. Indeed. Oh, we got a repeat joke. Huh. There's not actually that many, so it's pretty common. Wait, how is this? One guy pronounced it, I don't know pronunciation key. One guy pronounced it, oh, envoy, which was even worse. Knowledge says, in the rights code, oh, so you already agreed to a 30-70 split in my favor. I think Fluffly Llama says, this is more just chatting than insta-fluff. Yeah. Yeah, I know, that's why I should switch channels, you know? Or switch categories. Switch categories, you know, let down some of my buttons, get into the right mode. Your Twitch emote with the hands on. Oh, yes, yes. The I know what you're talking about. Yes. the thinking hands on. I think Fluffy Llama says, "Whoa, that went fast." Yes. Okay, so I think this is all we need to do to document this. I think. Yes, we'll force push master again. But this, I think, will be the last time. Now that she has no leverage here. True. Who did I miss? Somebody was new here, and I forgot to say hi to them. I forget to say hi. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I eat buggies. Thoughts on GitHub CI versus GitLab CI? I've used both of them. GitLab's is Docker-based entirely, and it works, I guess. I find that the caching for it is a little bit harder to set up. I don't particularly like GitHub CI all that much, or GitHub Actions. I tend to prefer Azure Pipelines until they finally implement YAML template repositories, and then I'll be done with Azure Pipelines. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Ali says, in my opinion, these are only tools to help you. Yeah, that's true. But you can compare the two, I guess. Juice says, how about 0-100 in my favor, in Juice's favor? And he gets the privilege of being overpaid like everyone else. One yike. None of them pre-commit CI. Yeah, once pre-commit CI exists. Okay, so let me. What did I do? Did I do this right? Yeah. So now we need to tag the release branch. What did I do for this? For pre-commit CI, pre-commit action. So we go to releases and. That. We gotta make sure that it finished first. You did finish. Good. Publish this action. I don't care about icon or color. Choose a category. Oh boy. AI assisted, no. API management, chat, code quality, code review, code search, container CI, continuous integration. I feel like none of these are relevant. Where the fuck is just like installed software? Dependency management? Deployment? Continuous integration? seems like very, very boring. What category should I pick? There's some off the screen that you can't see. There's security, support, testing, time tracking, and utilities. I don't know, we'll just go for like boring, continuous integration, and testing, and get whatever. Boogie says, from my very limited experience, I find GitHub to be more flexible with actions and stuff. Yeah, you can chain a lot more stuff together than you can with GitHub or with GitLab. Oh, knowledge. That's spicy. I find there to be much more help and documentation with GitLab CI. Yeah, that's because GitLab CI has been around for a lot longer. There's a lot more stuff. Hey, what's up, Stranny1? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Out of water again. Let's publish this, and then I'm gonna go get a drink. I will be right back. Click that. No, that's not what I want. God. My password is Control-V. Her. Okay, that's the thing. I will be right back. Hello. Back. We are back. Got here. Pick the most inaccurate categories, yeah. Indeed. Doesn't Dead Snakes have an icon? No, it doesn't. If somebody wants to design an icon, I will put it up here. Currently, it's just a default GitHub one. I'm gonna put my headphones on. Weird, YouTube hasn't bugged me about pausing today. Usually it will have bugged me by now. But we're 2 hours in and it still hasn't complained. Breadstick says, what's your drink of choice? Right now it's just water. Boring water. Or no, it's a giant glass of vodka. It's a little bit early for me to be drinking. It's only 1 p.m. That said, I have drank before 1 p.m., so that's not necessarily completely on brand. Ali says, when I saw a huge list in that drop-down element, I immediately closed the page. Am I lazy? Shouldn't developers be lazy? Yeah, that's true. I think Fluffly Llama says, you do know that Firefox flickers passwords for 1 frame. Does it, though? I feel like it doesn't. This is also Chrome, so presumably it's different. Yellowsaur says, Knowledge and Juice, you should make your own talk show. It would be fun to watch. I feel like they would just bicker at each other the whole talk show. Well, start a podcast. You are in quarantine. This is a talk show. Yeah. I mean, what if we just had Knowledge, Juice, and I just bickering at each other? Would you guys watch that on stream? Because right now it's just me bickering at those two. And they can't really reply except in text. But just chatting, yeah. So it's not far off. Okay. Let's find the GitHub issue that this actually spawned from. Actions. This one. I decided to package this up into a GitHub action, which should make it easier to use. You can check that out here. Anyone knows how to call default setup Python action as a fallback, that would be great. Then it could seamlessly work without having to do the wacky if checks. And we'll make a GitHub issue for that as well. Oh, I forgot to document the differences between 3.9 and 3.9 dev, and all the available versions. Enable automatic fallback to action slash setup Python, PTY-hon. This would eliminate the wacky if checks. And I don't know what I'm doing, so this one is going to be help wanted, and we need to document. Available versions. To use nightly builds, add -dev to the end of the version name. Available nightly versions. 3.7-dev, 3.8-dev, and 3.9-dev. To use tagged builds, remove -dev. Just use the version number. Available versions 3.7, 3.8. Document available versions. Yay. 25,000 channel points for this, right? I mean, I'd have to be on voice chat with Juice live? That sounds far too much. I mean... got stars in his eyes, yeah. Ali says, my favorite website is It's Python. This one. It is not loading for me because it has a cert error. Oh, I see. It does work after I fix the cert error. It's Python, not... Oh, this is good. I like this. It's great. Getting serious, they're already DMing. Ooh. Slipping right in there. Sliding right in there. I know it's not Juke, but I had fun with it anyway. Nice. Julian says, I like how my Ace Atilius streaming notification is getting a GitHub notification email from a ticket I'm watching. Oh, this one right here? Yes. But yeah, hopefully someone will know how to improve this. I don't know how to do it because I'm pretty sure that actions can't call other actions right now, but maybe someone else knows how to do it. Zoller says, I didn't know it was Hatterday. Yes, well, it's not Catterday. I forget what that meme was even about. Catterday. Was that a thing? Saturday as the day of the week for posting lolcats. I don't remember why this was a thing. A meme created by 4chan, not MySpace. says Urban Dictionary. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that it is a 4chan meme, but on every Saturday you post cats for the lulz. Got it. Cool. Anyway, Julian says, hi, awesome, that thing looks great. Awesome. Well, hopefully it's helpful. I'm gonna try and dog food this on pytest and see how it goes. It'll, cut down like 4 lines code or something, but pytest dev/pytest. Oh, we already have pytest. Cool. Hey, what's up, llama with memory loss? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We now have, I believe we have 2 llamas in the chat right now. We've got a pink fluffly one and one with memory loss. We're being invaded by the llamas. What's this? I don't know why that's there. But Dead Snakes GitHub action. If does this work? Uses Dead Snakes action at v100 with Python version something like that. Something like that. What does my readme look like? Oh, the uses goes first. Guess name and uses. Try that, see what happens. Use Dead Snake /action at v1.0 to install 3.9 nightly. Carl would be happy about the llamas. Oh, Jimmy Neutron. That's a throwback. I forgot about that. I think Jimmy Neutron was a... I just made this branch. Apparently, I forgot to pull. I'll do that. Oh, no. You know what? We're just gonna... We want this. And we want that. I think. Yeah? No. Oh, we forgot this here. Sometimes merge conflicts really mess me up. What do we do here? That looks right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Arcagius says, man, I was thinking of Jimmy Neutron this morning. There's this episode where he doesn't want to pack / fold his jeans. It gets to do it automatically. Of course the jeans then become sentient and try to take over the world. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Zayotic? Hello. Ollie says, nowadays, Dino is popular. It's a runtime for JavaScript and TypeScript. Dino and Node are kinds of palindromes. Oh, they're anagrams. If you create a programming language using Python's name, what would it be? Hun tip. I don't know. No idea. Dino is node 1.5, so it's node shifted by half its length. Oh, I see. It's almost as derpy of a name as Babby. Get push Ace Tilly head with force. Aha. This should not be conflicting anymore. I think it seems irrelevant. Yes, it does. I think I'm already... Oh. I thought I had subscribed to this. Oh no, I subscribed to the cache one. Is this a thing? It is not, unless it's in here. Packages, no. Would be cool if it was, but it's not. But yeah, thank you for that comment, Julian. That's helpful. Watch that one as well. They are just JavaScript code, so in theory I could shell out and make it do the same thing, but... Hi, Pont. No, you should have gone for Hypno-T, Zolar. What are you doing? Hypno-T is such a better one. Call both garbage and the problem solved. Yeah. Okay, what does this look like? Hopefully this works. Could go wrong. All glory to the Hypnotoad. We are now back in 2009. An old meme. I would name my anagram Thon Pie. Like Anthon Pie? So close to being a substring of my name. Wow, it failed already. That was quick. Must have really fucked this up. What failed though? I got an email about it failing. The actual fuck? None of these look like they're failing, so what's the deal with this? Hey, what's up? End of heaven? The end of heaven, I'm assuming? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. No jobs were run. Flow is not valid. What do you mean? This worked before. What the fuck? Oh, do I have the wrong variable name? I do. Ew. Wait. No? Alright, guys. What is different from this? And this? And this? Oh, single quotes? Is it real? Really fucking single quotes? Is it really gonna be single quotes? Really gonna be single quotes, isn't it? Hypno T sounds like hype on T. Oh. Hype on T. Could be a thing, although I think anyone's gonna pronounce it Hypno T. Or Hypnot. Hypnoid. Hip or not. I don't know. We're mumbling. Okay. We have made a thing now. Cool. Cool. We'll see if it gets past the setup phase, and then we'll call that good enough. But then what am I gonna work on? Let's build an anagram generator for Python. Yeah, I mean, there's not that many, right? Image says the strange thing about Andy Wright's code is that he can code and chat and code and search and code and think and code and code. I can only watch him and think, can you slow the fuck down? But then he's already multitasking something else before my brain makes my fingers type. That's funny. Zadok says, apparently I was gifted a sub in BeginBot's channel. Yeah, BeginBot is pretty cool. Work on Juice's offer. Oh, wait, what was Juice's offer? What? Which thing, parse it? Was it itertools.permutations? Iter rules. Can spell. None. But anyway, here are all of the permutations of Python. We found them all, guys. Hot nip. There we go. We got a good one. That's gonna be my next programming language. It's gonna be called Hot Nip. Publish it on GitHub, right? We could also do not hype. Not nip and not hype. Oh, these are dumb. Not as funny as I think it is. Publish it on GitHub. Donam says, do you have your own programming language? No. Not yet. I probably won't make my own programming language. Although... Oh, it's a drop. Although, you could almost think of this as my programming language. This is a templating language that I forked off of a different templating language and then kind of made it my own, added a bunch of features, removed a bunch of features, did a bunch of cool stuff with it. But it's a really, really fast Python templating language that does some like static analysis at compile time to make templates faster, but I don't know. I haven't worked on it in a really long time. Last code change. An unimportant change for Python 4 in August of 2019. Automated change here. An automated change here. A warning fix in February of 2019. I think that's the last legitimate fix. Automated change. Another automated change. Another automated change. Another automated change. Holy shit. This one is partially automated. Automated, automated, automated. This is the last actual change, and Chris made that in 2017. So it's basically dead, despite a bunch of work that looks like happened on it, but not really. Are there any examples of how to use this tool, this templating language? I think I have one bit of public code that uses it. I don't even know if Yelp uses this anymore. What is that? Color code. This is just a very simple example of it. But you write a templating language that looks like this. You can kind of import just like Python code. You just have variable substitution like this. And it has with statements, which are really cool. This is one of the features I added to it. You can see that it, you know, kind of reads a little bit like how you would expect a templating language to work. You got loops, you got branching, you got whatever code you want to do. But this code right here generates this bit of hashtag art that I wrote. .io/color code. I actually worked on this with my ex-girlfriend during this hackathon, hackathon 19. But it makes some cool art. But yeah, this is the width controlled one. And then this is the non-width one. There's actually some cool stuff that you can see here. Like this is the code section of a binary, so it's relatively random because, you know, your bytecode spans all of the bytes. But if you scroll down further, you get to this portion, which is all of these muted ugly colors. And the interesting thing here is this is the strings portion of the binary. This shows like the ASCII text that ends up in error messages and output and stuff. And ASCII text always shows up in this kind of ugly color because it's a very specific range in the lower byte, the lower numbers of a byte, because it's all less than 127. So you get these kind of muted colors. And then we have like globals and symbol table at the bottom. But it's actually kind of a neat tool to visualize how binaries are set up. But yeah, hashtag art. This one is really cool, but it's really hard to show it. Oh. No, it was this one. Favicons are actually, if we scroll out, no, I've gone too far. Anyway, there's a point where this lines up, and it actually shows the pre-commit favicon. So this icon here, but interestingly, favicon is done from the bottom up, so it's actually upside down. Oh, the compression? Yeah, I imagine. Let me see if I can do it with, maybe it's not that one. This one. We're gonna ruin the compression again, sorry guys. Oh, almost. Oh, that was when they all lined up. Oh, there, you can kind of see it. There we go. You can see kind of the rectangle from the bitmap here. So maybe if I do it one more, it'll line up. No, now it's getting worse. Anyway, it does line up at some point, and favicons are actually from the bottom up, so that they draw from the bottom instead of drawing from the top, based on the byte order in the file. It's kind of a neat thing with some hashtag arts. Is it similar to M4? It's similar to like Jinja, if you wanted like a kind of equivalent thing. But yeah, it looks like this worked. Let's see if it ran the right here. 3.90 beta 1 plus. Seems good. Okay, cool. That's what I want to do with that. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours? I could work on something else, surely. Sarcastic Dante says Emacs dash version GNU Emacs 28.0.50. A big number. A very big number. But anyway, that is out of the way. Now what should I work on? What do you guys want me to work on? Work on my CI system a little bit, although I didn't really get anything further done on that. From last time. Krikachu says it's not the same. True. Did I finish Advent of Code? I did not finish Advent of Code. I could look up some hints for it because I got stuck on the last puzzle that I was working on. Because I needed to learn some math that I never learned. This is what I was working on last time, day 22. Something something discrete math knowledges. Yeah. I feel like that'll be kind of boring, because watching me learn about math. Maybe skip the math and go on to the next one? I guess we could, yeah, we could maybe do that. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. Fuck day 22. We will do day 23. Day 23. Okay. So if you guys aren't familiar with Advent of Code, it's a bunch of programming puzzles, and I'm not even logged in. Log in with the GitHub. Yeah, so I'm so close to being done. I got real stuck on 22 and kind of like burned out on the whole thing, but hopefully 23 will be not so tricky. But let me read the lore. The nice thing about these problems is they're kind of lore based, and then they're increasing in difficulty each day. Although some of them rely on particular knowledge that, in this case, I don't have. So that's why we're gonna skip one. I'll come back to it later once I, spend some time learning. But looks like this one's an int code problem. Int code, for context on what this was before, int code is a assembly language that was invented by this project for this year. And so I wrote an interpreter for it. Well, everyone wrote an interpreter for it if they solved the problems. And RKG says, got the favicon, wanted to see the magic myself. Nice. Nice, yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, so you can see how it's upside down. But the actual, yeah, the P is flipped. But yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad that somebody took the effort to get there. But it's just basically a bitmap file, and you can see like all of the null bytes here and all of the color bytes here. And the other thing you can do is if you inspect element and change the width on these elements, you can actually make it line up properly instead of being skewed. And then this is like some random metadata at the end of the file. I don't know. It's kind of a cool like file viewer sort of thing, but hashtag heart. Anyway, day 23, category 6. The droids have finished. Hey, what's up? Amir Attack 88. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The droids have finished repairing as much of the ship as they can. Oh, also they're timed, and so you can get points based on like a leaderboard. I think I got some points this advent of code. Yeah, so you can see like this is when I came back from. I left for Michigan after the 18th day, so I didn't get to do these in real time. But these ones I did in a lot of real time. You can see like I ranked in the. If you rank in the top 100, you get points. So like days 14 through 18, I got points. I even got points twice on day 15, which is pretty hype. Day 9 I got points too. But anyway, my goal for this was to get any number of points. So getting like 300 points is pretty cool. But yeah, I haven't worked on this in a while. The report indicates this was a Category 6 disaster, not because it was that bad, but because it destroyed the stock file of Cat6 network cables, as well as most of the ship's network infrastructure. You need to rebuild this network from scratch. The computers on the network are standard int code computers that communicate by sending packets to each other. Oh no. We're gonna have to make a distributed system with int code. There are 50 of them in total, each running a copy of the same network interface controller software, your puzzle input. The computers have a network address 0 through 49. When each computer boots up, it will request its network address via a single input instruction. Be sure to give each computer a unique network address. Once the computer has received its network address, it will begin doing work and communicating over the network by sending and receiving packets. All packets contain two values named X and Y. The packets sent to a computer are queued by the recipient and read in the order they are received. To send a packet to another computer, the NIC will use 3 output instructions that provide the destination address, followed by the X and Y values. For example, 3 output instructions that provide the values 10, 20, 30 would send the packet with X equals 20 and Y equals 30 to the computer with address 10. To receive a packet from another computer, the NIC will use an input instruction. If the incoming packet queue is empty, provide -1, otherwise provide the X value of the next packet. The computer will then use a second instruction to input the Y value for the same packet. Once both values of the packet are read in this way, the packet is removed from the queue. Note that these instructions, input and output instructions, never block. Specifically, output instructions do not wait for the sent packet to be received. The computer might send multiple packets before receiving any. Similarly, input instructions do not wait for a packet to arrive. No packet is waiting. Input instructions should receive -1. Boot up all 50 computers and attach them to your network. What is the Y value of the first packet sent to address 255? How do we know what address? Wait. 255 is like out of bounds. Okay, this should be fun. The Buzz says Intcode computers are evil. I did AOC for a bit and died once the Intcode got complex. So one of these days has an Intcode computer that makes this problem not so hard. Let's look at what my day 21 was like. I know that was an Intcode problem. Is this the generator version? Come out for part 2. This is when I cheesed it and did it manually. This is not the generator version. About day 19. This looks like the generator version. I think this is the one that I'll base it off of. Program counter, value, and halted. Yeah, so this takes a program and returns a program. And we just run that loop. Okay. Day 23, part 1. What is template.py? Where did my window go? Over here somewhere. Okay, so I need to grab my puzzle input, which is going to be an int code program. Oh, actually, that's not how that works. Copy that. And this is actually going to show you one of the downsides of my text editor. Oh, actually, there's no syntax highlighting. Okay, there's no syntax highlighting, so it's fine. But when there's really, really long lines, it lags pretty hard doing the syntax highlighting. But this is all plain text, so no highlighting happens there. It's actually fine. Wiki says, takes a program and returns a program. Could this be made into a decorator then? Not really. It's basically like a function that takes an input and returns a new input based on that. Let me see how this worked, because I know we have inputs as a list. Oh, so this is the value that it outputs. Is that how this thing worked? I don't fucking remember. It's been like 4 or 5 months since I worked on this thing. This is halt. Remember that much. What is output? This is input. This is output. Okay, I think I understand how this works. Jarunk says, what is the goal exactly? You need to simulate 50 connected encode computers running that input until it sends a wrongly addressed packet? Yeah, I believe that's the goal. So, this gets us our program. And we need to make 50 programs. What do we feed them first? Feed them their address. We can probably just feed them 0 to 49. Yeah, I even have that highlighted. When each computer boots up, it will request its network address via a single input instruction. Be sure to give each computer a unique network address. Okay, so programs equals so this should initialize our programs, I believe. Program PC inputs. And then I guess we just like loop through them. Oh, camera's hiding code. That better now? Okay, so how does this input and output work? send an instruction, the NIC will use 3 output instructions that provide the destination address of the packet followed by its X and Y values. The keyboard cam makes keyboard cam makes the insert a tad too high right now. Oh. Yeah. Oh well. We moved it over there, so it's fine. Drink says, I guess most of the programs are just in a busy loop reading -1 all the time. You could step through all synchronously or only step those that have packets in the... Yes. That sounds correct. But first we have to find... I'm just gonna implement the dumbest thing first and see... It's probably not gonna terminate, but we'll see what that does. Because right now we have a single output instruction, so we need to run... Does it say what it'll do? We might send multiple packets before receiving any input. Do not wait. If no packet is waiting, input instruction should receive -1. Does that mean that it output? Oh, here we go. What does output send if it's... Does output -1? I don't know. I feel like it doesn't. I feel like output will always output something. I guess we can try it and see what happens. We need to what? Keep track of all of the, we need actually a set of inputs as well.
That's the way being is made up.
Oh, but input has to run forever. I see. So we actually need to make like special functions for input instead of this list here. Typing import callable inputs input function. So we can have get input and we'll maybe this should be a generator. Yeah, let's do that. That will make this easier. Gen input function. So we'll yield the address so it knows what it boots up as, and then queues equals This will give us our queue. If queues adder yield Python. So this will pop off the first element of the queue. This is not the most efficient. Should probably put them on in reverse order. Or we should actually make these queues. Import collections.deck. Pop left. We want. Pop left. So we'll do pop left and push right so that we have a true queue. Otherwise, we'll yield -1. This will be that. Okay. Let's see what we have so far. Programs is assigned to but never used. It's fine. Oh, let's use python-m day23.part1 day23/input. If it takes 0 positional arguments. Oh, right. Right. I don't need this special shenanigans. I was gonna use partial, and so it was gonna make more sense there, but that'll work. Stop iteration. We need a loop. Of course, this needs to be an infinite loop while true. Oh boy. Okay, so this is very much not going to work. Very much not going to work. Tessil RX says output is the word obviously. Not sure what you mean. Drunk says maybe this is one of those rare cases for iterator.send. It's possible. It is possible. I love Shanghai says use a deck. Oh, we got another staff in the chat. Got another staff. Look, you got a fancy badge in my terminal. Also, you haven't set your color in your Twitch settings. You get a generated color. But welcome to the stream. I love Shanghai. Do we have both staff? Both staff are in the chat right now. They're taking over. But yeah, this is gonna loop forever. Which is thing. So we gotta do this better. We can't just boot them all at once. They will just zip around and never terminate. We could thread them and just hope that they eventually eventually resolve themselves. Sarcastic Dante says, when does Anthony start working at Twitch, right? The Buzz says, what is Babby? Abby is a text editor that I wrote. It's better judgment, but it does work. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of it. A little bit derpy, but it gets the job done. Okay, so let me think about this. The first program that we boot up, let's actually just not do this yet. Let's just try and run one of them and see what happens. Run prog d.copy 0 input 0. Does this terminate? Of course, that that triggers PDBs around. Prog d.copy 0 input 0. That terminated. Okay. So... Oh. Hey, what's up, Louis? Sorry, 93. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Drink says, does your run function just simulate the program until the program halts? It simulates until it halts or outputs. Either of the two. Sarcastic Dante says, where are clips in the new layout? I don't have the new layout. I have the old layout. I don't know the answer, unless I've gotten upgraded. I still have the old layout. Haha, it's right here for me. Easy peasy. How do I want to do this?
If you can't explain it simply, you don't understand it.
They merged under the videos tab. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. The videos tab. There we go, Mindful Fox. On the mobile app? Oh, I don't use the mobile app. I don't know anything about the mobile app. Lucifer says, what are you working on? We're working on... I should update the thingy thing, shouldn't I? What does my description say? What does my... Here we go. Python programming, circling back to Advent of Code 2019. Almost done. That's so very far from correct, but do set today, working on Advent of Code 2019. Almost done. Copy URL. Boop. Okay, but I'm working on Advent of Code, which is a puzzle-based thingy thing. I don't know, something like that. But we're trying to simulate a bunch of computers with networks and shit. And I'm trying to figure out kind of how the best way to do this. I suspect what we need to do is, like, as we execute them, like, we're gonna get programs that I bet if we Oh, that was useless. What are my... Oh, we lost the input. Shit. Damn it. Oh, we know it's going to output, so we can just do it in here. What do you mean? Probably doesn't exist. Oh, it's X. Yeah. Object is not an iterator. Why was it looking for an input? Oh, because it probably doesn't make sense. It really does make sense. Oh no. I guess like Dante says, I do not recommend clicking on the AV. A couple of modules didn't load and I couldn't go back. Now it did load, but the theme is all fucked up. Which AV? Click the profile icon circle under the stream.
We cannot solve our problems with the same thinking we used when we created.
Maybe I should just do input and output functions. That would maybe work better. Yeah, let's do that. But we need to know some state here. Oh, this is so tricky. There's a lot to think about. Also, I've been quite out of practice from Intcode in a while. But let's see. We need to know whether we're outputting the address or the. We also need to know which machine we are. Okay. If outputs pending, actually we'll do outputs pending adder.append x. If outputs pending adder is equal to 3, then dest xy equals outputs pending adder. Is there a way to pop all three things at once? X dot clear. X inputs dest dot perfect. This is kind of our output function. Maybe we can just make it when it outputs something that it runs that computer. Yeah, I guess we can try that. Programs equals none for this in range 50 and this is all tangly. CMH says maybe you're overthinking the puzzle. Just answer with 42. That usually works. Yes, int code knowledge. Have you been here long enough for the int code shenanigans? I feel like you have. Yeah, you've been here for quite a long time. You've been here, yeah. So you understand the int code pains. Somehow I need this output function to like signal which thing to do next. Mike says, good night and good fight. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you around. Because I kind of need them to like yield their execution some way or another. Because right now my only yield condition is halting. Maybe I yield when they input a -1, because that means that they're looping. Yeah, maybe we just do that. Yeah, let's do that. So where did my input function? Oh, did I delete my input function? Dang it! It wasn't that complicated. If queues adder wheel queues adder dot pop left else yield -1. So if we get a -1, we know that we're kind of in a loopy case. So if we go up here, so before we actually store this, we can probably and say input val equals next input gen. If input val is equal to -1, then we can return what is this value supposed to be? Alt value. Oh. We don't need to do any output though. We just want this, I think. Frog PC false. Otherwise, we do this. Input val. And this is the output. Let's do that. I like that idea. Callable and none. What do we got? Well, these parallel loops here. see what we've got up to there. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We need to import func tool. Okay, seems good. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back. Hello. I'm back. Let's see, what do we got? Ink from Drunk. Let's see. Whoa, is this what the new thing looks like? That's kind of wild. Like, click on this button. Wow, it's like 4 clicks to get to clips now? No one's gonna watch clips anymore. How are people gonna see anal algorithm? JDMSY says, hey Anthony Writes Code, any tips for starting out on pytest contributions? Getting familiar, but the whole plugin / hooks is pretty tricky to debug. Any advice there? I agree, the hook stuff is kind of wild. Hey, what's up, Rididacy? Welcome to the stream, thank you for the follow. Any advice there? pick an easier task to start with, maybe? I don't know. The problem with some of the pytest stuff is like trying to keep all of the hooks in your head is nearly impossible. I don't even do it. Like whenever I work on a problem, I usually try and focus on just like one particular part of it and kind of ignore the rest of the framework. But sometimes it's not possible. But if you're trying to get started on something like easy, there's usually most projects, and including pytest, will have like an easy label, and these will be like stuff that you can kind of start with and kind of, you know, figure out the project a little bit. It looks like we haven't tagged any as easy in a while though, because some of these are kind of old. And this is not easy. 37 comments, 2 attempts at fixing it. I don't think that one's easy. But some of these like easy tickets are ones to get started with. Another thing that you can look for is label bug is often kind of easy. Type bug. And so these are often ones to try out or try and fix. But usually you want to like figure out what part of the code base it happens in, and you can always ask the maintainers, like, hey, where do I get started? Like, I want to work on this, but I don't know where in the code this is happening, and they'll often help you out with that. That's kind of my advice there. I also put this in video form, which you can get on youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Shameless self-promotion. Let's see. How to... No. How do I get started in open source? This one. Which is a pretty good video on the topic, so feel free to check that out, you know. Like, comment, subscribe, all that other shenanigans. I just died a little inside. CMH says, an important lesson in programming, get up from your chair to let your brain reboot. Yeah, that's true. Rididacy says Python gang. Yes, we are the Python gang. R4swan says, are you using a dual PC setup? I have a lot of computers. This that I'm on right now is my desktop, which is a virtual machine running on Windows. But I have some other computers, like I can SSH into 1.8. Yeah. I have a Mac that's sitting in a cabinet over there that I used to do some build stuff on. I have a laptop that's sitting on my bed over there right now. I have a desktop in my living room that runs a media PC that I use to like watch movies and stuff in my living room. Also I watch YouTube on it sometimes as well. How many other computers? I have a broken computer in my other room, which used to be my streaming computer, but I don't know what happened. But I was happy to rebuild anyway. But that one's partially parted and kind of chilling out in the other room. Yeah, that's my computers, so slightly more than a dual PC setup. Can't get out of my head that each animation step causes a redraw that's fucking useless. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Forsen? Hello, hello. Drunk says, speaking of Windows, have you checked out the new terminal? I have not installed it yet, but I will check it out eventually. But it seems cool. That's a lot of computers. Well, that doesn't even get started on like my phones that are computers, or I have an IoT device that I haven't finished putting together. I also have my little microchips for my switches. Nintendo switches, not networking switches. I hate that. What a dumb name. Now that I gotta clarify that all the time. What a dumb name. What we're working on. What we're working on. Okay, so we set up all the inputs and outputs, I think. And we really just need to call these functions and run them. We could probably just run them serially, maybe. Because we're no longer infinite looping, we're running until they run out of inputs. Unless we have a program that just outputs forever. Maybe I should have it switch after every input and output instruction. I don't know, let's see what this does. If it doesn't work, then we'll fix it. J-Snake says, hello! Hello, J-Snake! How's it going? Hey Augusto says, why use a VM, if I may ask, to solve technical audio OBS issues for streaming? That's one reason. OBS works better on Windows. But also, I like the Linux development environment better, and I really need to make a YouTube video about this because I haven't done it yet. It's planned, I promise. I also play some video games, so that impacts it. Also, I break Linux machines pretty often. How brave am I, Knackle Eric? Also, welcome to the stream. Programmer in 1996. What up, dude? I reprogrammed the Pokemon Red in 512 kilobytes. That's true. Programmer in 2020. Help me, my Hello World weighs 1 gigabyte. You guys remember Dart? Dartlang? It's still apparently a thing, but when it first came out, the like printf Hello World example program compiled into like 13,000 lines of JavaScript or something ridiculous. The Windows terminal like WSL? I don't think so. I think it's more like PowerShell and command, but better. And Juice says, I was told there were other snappers sniffing around my referral bonus. There was another staff in chat. Oh, they're gone now. They said one thing and left. Hey, what's up, Theo FPA? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bible Fox says, I'm eventually gonna use Dart for work. Let's see what their name was. We can find their staff badge. Unless someone remembers. Oh, this is too far back. They only had the staff badge. They didn't have the turbo badge. Here we go. I love Shanghai. With the staff badge. That was the other person, Juice. I will fight. What is Flutter? Oh. It's a native UI thingy thing. That's cool. Written in Dart. I guess the one advantage to Dart is to like be able to compile to a bunch of different things. Never understood how Dart worked or what it tried to solve. I think it was just somebody wanted to make their own programming language and then like, you know, did some stuff that also cross-compiled and whatever. Juice says, okay, back to making nanner bread. Let me know if they come back. I'm going to have to start marking my referral territory. He's mine! I'm not turning on the sound now, Edge. No sound, even though it's an MP4. Oh, it's a kitty. Look at this kitty. Look at how floof. Why is it so floof? Pratt says, I ended up with issues with performance that were hard to track down. A few fixes we made for Android worsened iOS, and it was tiring to go back and forth. See. Oh, are you talking about Flutter? Oh, I see you did reply to that. I spent around 3 months in Dart and Flutter. It's time I want back. Oh, you poor guy. Vinyl Fox says, just send your best offers to Anthony and he'll get back to you. Wait, you can run it? How does this work? What wizardry is this? Fucking cool. Like actually a VM, or is this also compiling to JavaScript? Anyway, that's too much brain for that. There's no sound. Okay, perfect. Rididacy says, bro, I actually hacked the Pentagon with my sick HTML. I'm gonna press X to doubt there. Flutter is just a JS transpiler though. I think, well, Dart is a transpiler. I don't actually know. Rugs. Brink says, from Wikipedia, the Dart SDK contains 2 Dart to JavaScript compilers. 2 of them! Person says, OMG, I showed Anthony something he didn't know. I feel smart now. I mean, there's a lot of, like, obscure... There's a bajillion frameworks that I don't know. I certainly don't know everything. Knowing things that I don't know doesn't necessarily mean that you're smart. But I'll trust that you're smart, Forsen. Just for you. Then you wonder why your app's so slow. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna just try and run them and hope they don't live forever. Frog. D.copy 0. What is it? Input gen and then output? Inputs I. Output functions I. For I in range 50. What are we trying to get? The X value? Y value of the first packet sent to address 255. If that's less than 50, else. Oh, interesting. So this does terminate now. Okay, that's cool. These all are there. We got a bunch of empty queues. We've not set res. We've no outputs pending. Now it says Fernie doesn't even know what JS interpolation is called. Totally not smart. But it is. It's the backticks. Right? Person says, screw you, Anthony. I have a very big brain. Alright, bud. Magus says, one of the Dart compilers / VM developer wrote the free crafting interpreters book, which is totally awesome. Oh, cool. Sarcastic Dante says, 100,000 points for a 24-hour stream. Okie. Yeah. How many points are you up to, Sarcastic Dante? I feel like you must have the lead, surely. Speaker says, is there a gamble command? What would gamble command do, Suiku? Like, you can RNG your channel points? Poricon7 says, hello, good sir. I respect the choice of desktop environment, but the background color of the terminal is a big no-no. What's wrong with the terminal? It's the default one. I'm about to bother you, though. Are you ready for this, Poricon? You've been bamboozled. We're not actually running Linux. Hey, what's up, Santiago? Who says the Python Beast? I don't know. Sarcastic Donnie says 66,240. Oh. Okay, so my guess is that I actually need to send -1 in at some point. So let's actually do that. So we'll still actually do this, but we'll yield. Just, do anything? No? Still no? Still no. Still none of them, somehow. Oh, actually, that makes sense. Maybe we just run them again? I don't fucking know. While res equals -1. Hey, thank you, Conquer & Co, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Let's run 100 iterations and see what happens. Still nothing in the queues. Surely something is outputting somewhere, somehow, right? Right? Surely. Nope. Literally nothing. Never running outputs. So something is broken here. Okay, so this is when we boot up and give all of them things, and then they're always outputting -1 after that. Very strange. Maybe it takes quite a number of iterations before it hits that. Do you tilt your keyboard? It is slightly tilted right now, just because I'm sitting in a very bad posture. Do they all halt or all stop on a new input expecting -1? It does not, they don't halt. They will presumably run forever. Maybe I read the spec wrong. Let me look at this again. Computers have a network interface. It will request its network address via a single input instruction. Be sure to give each computer a unique network address. So that's the first thing that we do in this code. This input function will yield the address. So this is the input. And we generate a bunch of those here. So we input those. Oh. How is that not just crashing? This is supposed to be queues. How is this not just crashing? What the fuck is going on here? This should just crash. Well, we know it's never being called, but it's completely wrong. This is what it's supposed to do. But nothing is ever calling output, which I don't understand. Yeah, like we never enter an output instruction. We were hitting output instructions before. What changed? This is weird. I don't know what to think about this. Shouldn't it input 0 to 49, or does each run 2x first? Yeah, it does input first. That's what this bit is here. Street Maniac says, any tips on day 4 part 2? What day 4 was about. I did these like 6 months ago, so I don't really remember. Here, container, drive. Oh yeah, this one is kind of a cool problem. So how did you solve part 1? I actually felt that part 2 was easier on this one. There's a little bit of a word trick here that makes it different. Like this one is non-decreasing and at least 1 double digit. This one is exactly 4 or exactly 2 length of double digits. So you just have to check that there isn't one that's 3. I think. I'll show you my meme solution so that way it doesn't actually give it away. Because I did a meme solution in SQLite. But yeah, this is how I checked that condition. So it had to match um, had to match a 2-digit sequence but not a 3-digit sequence. And then the rest of it was basically the same as part 1. It's pretty derpy, but this was the best way that I could do it in SQLite. Like I did it in SQLite just for the lulz. Bez Rose says, "What are you doing?" We're working on Advent of Code. I was thinking I need regex. You could do it with regex also. You can do like what? Like this. Oh, you would need 2 regexes. You would need a positive regex and a negative regex. Right? Because you couldn't also do a negative look behind. It would be too late. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't be too late. Maybe you could do that. This is negative look behind. Negative look behind. Python RE. Fixed length. So it probably won't work. Because it's doing this. Oh, it does compile. So now it doesn't match this anymore. Anyway, you could solve with regex, but I would not suggest it. It's something close to this, but I have no interest in actually finding the actual regex. Or I'm bored of finding the regex now, so I'm gonna go back to what I was working on. Okay, so what the fuck is going on here? Why do we never reach output? Did I mess up the instructions when I modify the code? Day 19, part 1. Store, and then we increment by 2. So this looks fine. We're just yielding because we got a -1. And then for this one, call the output function. And then we increment by 2. But we never reach this opcode currently, somehow. What if we go back to not yielding here? Now we go back to outputting. Okay, so maybe yielding is not a good idea there? tired because it's been 4 hours of streaming, so I'm probably gonna call it for today, and we'll look at this again another day. Hey, what's up, Code Hustle? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream right as I'm heading out, though. But yeah, let me do my little spiel, and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. Sound good? Alright. So if you like my content, I upload other stuff to YouTube, which is educational and stuff, so check out those videos, but I also upload my previous streams. I forgot to upload yesterday's. Oh well, I'll do that later. But anyway, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. I've started streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday at about 11ish to noonish. So if you guys want to stop by at a future stream, those are probably going to be my schedule. I have not kind of finalized that yet. Still feeling it out. But I announced those in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter, where I'll basically be like, I'm going to stream in an hour, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. And I also announced them on the Discord. OIntel or OLNtel, the playlist is in the description below. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Let's go find someone to raid.